Hello. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman. What's up, yo? I am just getting started with my day. And I thought, why not get on here? Because we got to get those numbers up before the end of the year. We got to get those hours of streaming in to end good. And I got my recap from Twitch the other day. Oh, hold on. This is Joseph. Hello. All right. Anyway, I thought I'd get on here and bullshit a little bit. And I also got the TV on. We'll turn that off. Ooh, that's too much noise. All right. Anyway, good morning. Happy Hump Day. Joseph Sunderman here. Just like I said, getting started with my day. I thought I'd get on here and stream for a bit. And I got my Twitch recap. And I did some like high number of hours so far this year. And I've gotten like 4 viewers. Yeah. I don't know if that's on Twitch. I'm not on Twitch a lot. I'm sorry, 4 subscribers. I think 129 views or something like that out of hundreds of hours of streaming. So I'm sure if I was promoting things and saying things that made sense and added value to people, or at least at the very least somewhat entertaining. I'm a 45-year-old man. God, I'm 45 now. I'm officially past the halfway point to 90. When you hit 50, you're at the halfway point to 100, and you know you're fucked then. Not so much fucked, you just know you're on the latter half of that life you're living. I already feel like I've been on the latter half since 20, thinking I was going to have a midlife crisis at 20, and by 40, it's like, if I live to see 50, that'd be crazy, but I don't see myself going past 40. That was 20 years ago, Joseph Sunderman. Wow, how things change. Yeah, 20 years ago, I didn't even want to have kids. Nothing to do with them. I want to travel the world, play music, and that's who I'm going to be. And if I would have stayed true to that identity, yeah. But meeting someone and finding out that you can have kids. Yeah. Anyway, fast forward 45 years of age. Almost a week into my 45. And it starts off with a bang. No pun intended. But now we got to get real. We need a website for the tech plan. All right. So I'm going to get started. I'm going to get some work done. And I'm going to just have this on. If you have questions, you want to talk, shoot, hit me up. But other than that, let's get started with our day. We got a telemed doctor's appointment, which I'll probably mute for that at 8:20. At 8:30, we have an accounts meeting. At 9:30, we have an all accounts meeting, meaning that right now Jay and I get together for the first hour. We bring in our reactive account manager, and for the last half hour to go over their accounts and their whatnots. And then we get into our ops meeting on Wednesday, where we talk to the whole team and we align on everything that we have going on. Right now, I'm trying to get everything we're doing into 2 lists: our matters list and our objectives list. There's a lot to do, a lot to get done. Let's get into it. Mm-hmm. I also hope this all looks good and sounds good. I probably should go look and make sure I sound good. Let me see. Do I even have audio? Have I been talking this whole time with no audio? Nope. Looks like we have audio. Does it sound good? Is it clipping? Clip. Okay, no. Shouldn't be clipping. Oh, let's go check out what we sound like just to be safe. Check 1, 2. No audio. Hmm. Check 1, 2. Wait a minute. I should have audio. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Maybe I do have audio. Check. Yeah, that sounds good. I do have audio. I just had my computer muted for some reason. All right. So we're good on audio. We're good on. We're good on everything. Let's close this. Don't want to hear myself in the background. There we go. So we got audio. We sound good. Let me zoom out a little bit. That's a little tight. Ooh, come on now, down now. A little bit more room for me to breathe. Need to be able to breathe in here. You know what I mean? Holy shit. What a crazy life. All right. So I got to get our website up. I have a meeting with my web guy tomorrow, and I need to have a wireframe for him. Yeah, I'll share my screen for this part. I'm going to, right now, what I'm doing is I'm researching other VCIO services. I got to get our website done. So I'm researching how these bastards are doing shit. Let's go ahead. There. We're going to go here. Here. No, we're going to go here. Ah. All right. So essentially, what I've done here is I've done a few browsers already while I was sitting there being quiet, but I'll bring you into the mix. I'm looking for VCIO services by others, and there's also hell. We can even pull up some local Nexogen. I know that I think they have a some form of a VCIO, I believe. Yeah, here's Nexogen's website. We are your virtual guardians. We were going to use guardians with Ikora. Are they bugging us? What's going on here? Who knows? Anyway, because Ikora in the game Destiny is the Warlock Guardian, which is why I was thinking of using Guardians. But then I thought, I've already taken the name Ikora. The character's name is Ikora Ray. I had a whole bunch of names listed. I used to, when I was first getting into computers in my early 20s, I loved the movie Hellraiser when I was a kid. So I named my computers, like my main computer I always used was Pinhead. God, I can't remember the other names. Chatter, the guy that the Chatter guy. If anybody knows Hellraiser, knows the characters. Anyway, I would name all my devices. The server, the access point was the name of the world they lived in. Like there's hell, but whatever the word was for it. Anyway, bottom line is I had all these names. I even was listing names from Hellraiser up on a board in the office on Red Bank when we were down there. And I had this huge whiteboard in my office and I had all these names listed, scratching them off after I went through my head for a little bit. I was like, you know what? Let me read some other books. And I did a deep dive on finding a name for my company. I finally landed when I was looking at Destiny artwork, and I love the game Destiny. I love the artwork. I love everything about it. But yeah, when I started looking at names for characters and things that I like, Destiny came up. I started looking at some of the names there, and Ikora just stood out. Ikora stood out like a sore thumb to me. I loved it. Not Ikora Ray, but just Ikora. I even wrote Bungie saying, hey, I want to use this name. Let me know if there's any issues with this. I haven't heard from them in 5 years, and I wrote them 5 years ago. So, anyway, I did a research, and there are other Ikora names in the world. There was a dish company or somebody that made ceramic dishware, plates, bowls, things of that nature. But nothing registered or current or regular around here. Like it was a name that was available. Now, when I went to go get Ikora.com, not so much, but Ikora.ai, Ikora. All kinds of different things. I bought so many domains for Ikora. I also got securitmanagement.com. I got wellnesschecks.com, like all these things for my product. I started buying up domains for what I'm building. And now that we have this amazing platform, this amazing way to manage clients, the website doesn't need to be an exact replica of what the service is. I always say I don't care about putting my playbook out there. I'm happy to put my playbook out there. I don't care if people see how I do business, and if they want to try to mimic me, guess what that does? That just brings my my mission to foster continuous improvement in education. That just helps. If they're adopting the things that I'm doing, then fucking A. That's how I see it. There's so much business out there for all of us. And to find a way to get everybody aligned with your structure and using the MTP every time I work with somebody, especially, for example, this whole court thing with a client that is angry and just spitting out things and using the court system to bully people. And yeah, because of the MTP, I was able to communicate to my attorney very clearly what's going on. The structure, it just, when you have processes and policies and things in place, it just helps. Now, granted, my partner, my MSP partner, the anchor MSP for the MTP at the moment, because that's just the season we're in, it's okay. That is perfect. It's okay for me to have a anchor MSP that is, how do I say this? Fragile may not be the word. It's almost like glass could cut you if it breaks, so it's dangerous. It's It's fragile and also hazardous. There we go. Can be slightly hazardous when you have a it's really hard because I want to bring structure to everything, but I can't control what all the businesses do. There's a reason why I broke off from Cincy PCS. I didn't want to be a part of that anymore. When I realized that the only contribution I had to give to it was adding to the bottom line for the owner, and I wasn't going to get my cut, that's when I said, enough's enough. Time to change things up a little bit. Now, I know my appointment is supposed to be right now. Yeah, my appointment's supposed to. So when my appointment kicks in, I'm going to mute my mic, do my appointment. It should only take a few moments. And then from there, we're going to move on to some bigger, better things because we got shits to do. Anyway, so right now I'm looking at, is there anything I see these other companies doing that maybe I like? About us, services, client results, insights, blah, 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 blah. This is just not good. Now I have in here somewhere. Here we go. Boom. All right, we got this guy. We got this Zimcom. And these guys are in Cincinnati. Here we go. This is Joseph.
Hello, hi, it's Dr. Rose.
Hey, Dr. Rhodes. Yeah, hey, I'm sorry. I thought I didn't realize I did a audio only, but I mean, it's not a big deal. There we go. That's done. Now on to the next discussion. All right, so we'll get back into the website stuff later. Do all that later. Yeah. Right now, what we need to do is we got account manager meeting coming up, and we have our business reviews to do. We have our Acme demo site to review. We have our gatekeepers. Mm. Mm. Right. Jay's supposed to be here at approximately 8:30. It is 8:37. I've sent him a text message saying, "Hey, what's your ETA?" We'll wait to hear back from him. And hmm, hmm. All right, I think we're good. Ugh. You see this guy? This thing is tearing my feet up, but I like it. The wife got me this last year, I believe. Theraflow. And yeah, I'm gonna flip it around and try these bad boys on my heels and my feet. Maybe I should read directions on how this thing's supposed to be used, but yeah, my feet hurt so bad. I stand all day. The only time I am not on my feet is when I'm in a that fucking hurts. Is when I'm in a car. Oh my goodness. Does your feet get used to it? Because I'm telling you, that fucking hurts. But it hurts in a good way. Uh, oh. Yeah. I'm very ticklish at my feet. Anyway. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. See, now my feet feel like I'm walking on clouds, but I don't know if that's just nerve damage. I don't know what I did to my feet. I need to probably should get off my feet. All right. So we got another 5 or so minutes left before Jay's here. I am so tired. Oh my God, how am I going to stay awake today? Sure, big boy. Well, Morning, Jay. How's your day going?
Good.
Good. All right. Ready to dive into shit? Okay. Where are we starting? How are things going at Cincy PCS?
Bumping along.
Any objectives or matters that are new from since Monday?
Yeah, I don't think so.
What are the objectives that you guys are working on outside of KDK right now?
So, gathering information for DLC. For the review.
Outside of that, there's no other projects that Sean and Alan and you are working on that are IT related or tech plan related, I guess.
No, I mean, I took care of Planet now, with McDaniels and Premier yesterday.
Well, I have a new way of frame. Well, it's not really a new way, but I think I have an idea of how to frame things to people like Keith, like you. In order for us to get clients, I mean, are you getting the benefits of the MTP? You, Cincy PCS, for managing clients and with the matters and objectives, and like you guys are getting benefits from the MTP, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I know you use it a lot in your terminology now. Like you're framing things like this is your tech stack. Like you're using the labeling. You're using a lot of the. I mean, that's the only way I operate, and your services you're providing are through that service, like through that framework. So, to me, Cincy PCS has a tech plan. Who's managing that tech plan? Who would you put as the person that knows your tech plan and runs your tech plan and operates your tech plan and you know can manage and direct your workforce with that tech plan? Who's in charge of that?
I don't know. I think it's either me or you. I don't know what the right answer is.
Well, I feel like the way I frame it is that the MTP is the 8 service groups and the ability to use those to provide a tech plan to clients and to manage them with. I don't know how else to do it, and that's how we're doing it. And anybody that is on the platform or using the service groups, they can they'll only align with the MTP to the level that their account manager gets them to. And the way I think the easiest way for a client, a gatekeeper, somebody that's very busy, like a controller that's not an IT expert but needs this done. Give me 1 second. This is Joseph. Yes, this is Joseph. Yes, sir. I'm in a meeting right now. What's this in regards to? Okay. You can't talk. You can't talk. Whatever. So anyway, I believe we have a tech plan that we're providing, that we're managing for Cincy PCS. That's how ICORA sees it anyway. And for someone like Keith, like you, who's very busy, that doesn't know how to throw together a phone system and all this stuff, like, you need somebody that can manage and do all that for you. The thing is that you have the service that can support issues and things of that nature. That's why we're partnered. Bottom line is the way ICORA is framing things is we provide tech plans to people through our MTP. Cincy PCS has what we call an ATP, an anchor tech plan, because you are anchored to the MTP. Therefore, it's not an MTP or a CTP. It's an ATP. And we're working on getting AP Schweitzer turned into an ATP as well. This shit doesn't exist. Nobody's made this shit up before, and someone can come up to me like, Joe, what are you talking about? None of this makes sense. This is dumb. It's only dumb and doesn't make sense if the person doesn't believe that it is a thing. Like, yeah, it's turned into something that I think is pretty cool, and that I've actually been getting a lot of great feedback on. So the way ICORA feels right now is that its anchor MSP does not care about what ICORA and the MTP needs, and that I hope we're working on. And the only way I can protect the MTP and to ensure that the ATPs that are connected to it are that we're aligning with those people. So I have some updates to the LOA that we're going to be making. I'm hoping to have those to you by the end of this week. It's to help clarify things and help us get us along the lines and help us move forward together in a constructive way that helps get things done. Because like you, I don't feel like anything's getting done. And we're yelling at each other saying, hey, nothing's getting done because I'm not doing it the way you approach it. And you're saying things aren't getting done because my approach is too cumbersome and all. Anyway, we need to align on an approach. DLT, now that KDK is going away, DLT is probably one of your best potential tech plans to manage. Do you think there's another tech plan that would outweigh DLT at this point?
No.
Cincy PCS is only hurting itself if they don't get that tech plan. I mean, if you guys just want to be, a reactive, we're here to help you when you need things. And I know you guys do more than that. You guys manage things, but if you guys are wanting to help DLT, I think it's important that we, the internal review is important that we did that. Hopefully that gave some insights. I felt like maybe after the meeting, it wasn't, oh, that's great. That's going to be easy to do. And we'll be able to do that. It still felt like we were struggling to get understanding and to see the benefits and getting them to align. So the way I am saying that we approach Keith on this is that we set him down and say, you have a tech plan that we're managing currently. It is reactive, or I don't know, where would you put them at on the SLA scale?
Reactive, proactive.
What's that?
Reactive, proactive.
I say they're on reactive and working to become proactive. And this meeting, every meeting is an opportunity to let them know where they qualify, their tech plan, that is, and whether they like it or not, they have a tech plan. Is it documented? Is it well structured? Your opportunity to sit down with them to say, hey, Keith, I'm glad we had this opportunity. We've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. We have this great tech plan that we've developed. Joe's been in here in the past and talked to you about it, and the fruits of everything that we've been doing are coming too. And here's your tech plan currently. And we're going to go over that today and review it with you. Now, when I offered to give you a way to visually show him this on a SharePoint, you said that, you didn't need that this time. So that's fine. I just think it would be I think showing him something would be beneficial. So you can print something out. I just want to know what tangible thing you're going to give them to look at and go over and review. That way they can take away that thing and walk away with it, or click on something to get to it. What do you want to do? And I'd rather it not be the worksheet. I know you've sent the worksheet to people in the past. I think it's better to, or maybe you didn't send the whole worksheet, but portions of it. And I've even done that as far as the pricing page. And that's what the dashboard is. What is your understanding of the business review with Keith?
Um, the main objective is to close out the phone system, but the ancillary objective would be to somehow share with him the fact that there's more to life than just the day-to-day tech structure. And there's a lot more that could be done, but it's going to take a lot of work from both sides in order to get there.
He's the controller, right? That means he's the one that knows all the dollars coming in, going out, and where money's being, like, he knows all the skeletons of the budget, right?
In theory, yeah.
He should anyway, right?
Yep.
If we were to ask him, hey, Keith, what is your current yearly technology? What is your budget? What is it costing you? What have you spent last year on technology holistically, not just from Mycora or Cincy PCS, but from all the technology standpoints? And I don't know. I know the machinery there and the PLC machines and things of that nature that integrate with the hardware out on the line. They don't connect to the internet, but are they connected to the network somehow?
They're connected to the PLC server that's on the network.
Is there only one PLC server?
Yeah.
Okay. That right there is kind of where the DMARC comes for us, that server. But once it gets to the panel boxes and things of that nature, that's whoop, we can't help there, right? And we only have limited support to that server with what's going on past that point. I would say when you get into the machinery, you're getting outside of the IT department budgeting of things. The server to run the PLC, does that fall underneath? Are we managing the operating system on that server by chance?
Yeah. But that's as far as it goes, the VM and the OS.
Correct. I mean, because the application on the server, the software that's running to talk to the machines to make sure they're operating properly and to feedback the data to give them their numbers and their reporting and everything, like all that stuff there's a line drawn there. And who do we contact if there is a problem outside? If it's not a server issue, it's something on the application side and for production, like who do they call for that? Do we know who that is?
They have an internal guy that calls the company that supports the PLC.
They have an internal person that knows the PLC. Yep. So what outside of that do they have that's technology based outside of the line equipment? I know they have tow motors. Do they have tablets on the tow motors?
The fork truck.
Whatever. Yeah.
What's a tow motor? I don't know what a tow motor is.
The forklift, tow motor, same thing.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. So all I'm getting at is that there's three pillars that we have to align for their tech plan, that we focus on for their tech plan to be solid. We want to make sure that their LOB apps and services under their tech stack, their data stack, and their security stack, those three things, LOB apps and services, data stack, and security stack, are solid. And the service groups that we provide them on top of that. So we have their tech stack, and that's what I'm trying to get at is right now, before we can even get them to proactive, we need to have a solid grasp on that tech stack and make sure that they know. And the review is your opportunity to let them know, hey, we have a tech plan for you. And if you can document that and write it out somehow, if you just fill out the MTP, you're good. That's all there is to it. Like the LOB apps and services, we should have that to some degree already. And we need a master LOB apps and services that we house here. In fact, that's a good idea. I think I've already started on a LOB apps and services list. Maybe not. But yeah, so I would have the worksheet filled out the best you can and get all their LOB apps and services. That way when we sit down with them, you can show them their tech plan. What do you have to review with them right now? Like, how do you plan on doing your review? You know what? I don't want. Let's not do this right now. Let's focus on. We're getting granular into a account, a tech plan. I want to stay above it and look at all tech plans for a minute. Sorry, I'm all over the place. All right, so currently we have a shit ton of tech plans. And let me do this. I wanted to see if I can break these down by account manager. Well, they are. We have an account manager here. That was the objective pipeline I wanted to break down by. Do we have an account manager in this one? Yes. Have we gotten the gatekeepers updated? That's because these are all going away. And Robert Jones Plumbing. What's going on with Robert Jones Plumbing? Have you talked to them at all?
Not on IP.
Are we wanting to pursue them anymore? What was his name? Jason?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just hasn't been top of the list.
They don't have a tenant. They just get 365 through GoDaddy. So that was an inaccurate marking there. All right. So, sorry, I wanted to get adjusted here and get this list together, and I think we're good now. So we have all these accounts. Let's make sure this is accurate. And are these all active? That's another thing that we want to do is, yeah, we have this filtered down to yes for CTP status. So yes, these are all the active ones. Do we have the budgets properly entered in here for all yours and Sean's accounts? Do you know?
Where's that now?
And ones without a budget would be because we're doing trade or something, I'm assuming. Yeah, Cincy PCS, core group. What's going on with Solway or Social Security number? The Premier.
I gave them their option, and I haven't checked my email to see if they responded or not.
You didn't want to do that in a review? You just send them an email or something?
Yeah, I mean, basically, they can pay us Home Pro, or they can be off for it.
Is he still working?
No, he's done.
He's retiring. He's retiring. He's done.
He sold the business.
Does that mean is he? I've worked with people that have sold businesses and still work for the business, right? I mean, Kurt sold the business.
I don't think he's working for the business because I think it's fragile. I just got the information that he sent me, so we were supposed to have a meeting, and he said he just emailed me a response instead.
Yeah, Dominion Liquid's definitely your largest client now. Then Brandy Core, the Cancer Family Care, House Vets for House Pets, Hometown Title. All right. So you're setting up the business review for this one. That's underway. Are you going to try to squeeze in a business review with any of these others this month before the end of the year?
Depends on how long it takes me to get the new liquid put together.
Well, first of all, it feels like that the DLT thing should not take a whole lot of effort, and we really don't need to figure a bunch of stuff out. It's very objective, and if let's pretend for a minute we're a $10 million a year company, okay? Let's just pretend like that's where we are, and we have dozens of these accounts, like hundreds of these accounts everywhere, and we have two other account managers who are just not here in this meeting right now. We're the only ones in this meeting because they're sick or so. I don't know. These tech plans, there's so many of them, and each of us only get a handful of them because there's just so many of them. Bottom line is we can't run around circles around things that need to get done. We need to be able to get it done. Just get it in the system, put it through its paces, and get it done. The phone system deployment and all that stuff is stupid, simple, and straightforward. We're treating it like it's this massive objective when really it should be treated as if it was a matter. At some point, we're going to get so good at objectives, and we're going to have so many of them go through our pipeline, they're going to feel like matters. So that's what I'm trying to get us to do right now. And the internal review, business review, and then exit review, that's all right now just to get us good at this. Eventually, we won't need to do all that. In the accounts meeting, we'll review them and see if there's anything that we need to talk about for that account before it goes into review. Right now, in the season we're in, we just need to be up each other's ass going through this shit and making sure we're aligned and that everything's going well until we have our license to drive without being up each other's butts and know that we feel good and confident in what we're doing now. We have the system. Until then, we need to be working with each other on every matter, every objective. So what do you need to do for the PBX outside of having the review right now to prepare for this?
I need to confirm that they don't have a contract on the ISDN or whatever their PRI is that they don't seem to even know exists.
Well,
but obviously the phone system's running on something.
Yeah, and if they have a PRI, that's fine. We'll cross that bridge. That's part of the actual assessment of what they have now. Hopefully we can port their numbers over and there's no contract. But yeah, definitely find that out because that might have some weight to it. But that's something that can simply come up in the review. And there'll be action items after this. And you can even send that, hey, we know that you're wanting a new phone system. We were going to have a review about, that's going to come up in your review we're going to have. So when you schedule your review, you say, hey, while we're at it, can you go ahead and get a phone bill to us? That way we can take a look at let us know if you're under any kind of agreement or contract with your current provider. Do we have a signed LOA with them?
No.
Okay. Another thing that we want to do in reviews is make sure we get an LOA signed. What other things do we need to have them do to get them compliant and aligned? What other things should we do while we're with them? They already have their own tenant, right?
Yep.
What is your plan for security for them?
Right now we don't have one.
You're using the legacy in Central, the security manager currently, and you're testing out a solution at Cincy PCS, or is that just the spam filtering? You guys aren't doing anything on endpoints.
Not doing anything on endpoints. Not really doing anything on spam filtering.
What happened to the spam filtering stuff?
Huh?
What happened to the spam filtering stuff?
The trial ran out.
Did you not see relief from it?
I don't know. I never had time to look at it.
Well, I mean, your inbox would have told you whether you were getting relief or not. Did you feel like it was helping?
I think I did notice it's increased again since they removed it.
Okay.
But they never got it working right to where I could use it. So,
well,
but
please.
More on Alan than them.
We're a team, and I'd like to think that if we assigning an objective to somebody and not allowing it to be tracked or worked with as a team, like I feel like if we do things as a team, we will get much further. Especially if we're organized and working in some kind of structure that allows us to do this as a team. And that's what I'm trying to provide us right now. I'm a team player and I want a collaboration, and I know that we can do so much with more people. I don't know if it's a mindset thing or what it is, but any new to me, anything testing out like that would be an objective. Qualify everything we're doing. It's either a matter or an objective, and put it into the right proper system. If it's an objective, put it in the system under the account that it's supposed to be under. And you and I, having an understanding of the big picture, we should be able to see what they're working on and how they're doing it, so we can review it from time to time to make sure it's not going in a direction that may not be desirable. So are there any kind of testing or any kind of lab work or anything like that going on currently for any clients or for you guys internally or anything like that? Is there anything such as the spam filtering? Is there anything else that we're working on right now that may not be in the system?
No.
So having the objective pipeline for all the objectives, and I know we don't have an admin pipeline right now, so we're going to keep it all in the objective pipeline for us right now. With you being an ATP, I think it's reasonable for what we're doing and where we are right now. Will that change down the road? Maybe, I don't know, but right now it'll work. So let's pull that up real quick. Oh, before I forget about it, on the LOB apps and services, you've seen the one I've done for Wegman and Fisher, right? Have you seen this?
Yeah, pretty cool.
Well, all it is just a list. And what I want to do is I'm going to have a list in our management on the account management page that's called LOB apps and services. We're going to copy all the apps from here, Wegman. We're going to dump them in there, and there'll be some overlap. We'll get rid of the overlap, but we're going to have columns, and we can say what clients have what apps. That way we can get a better sense of LOB apps and services and how we support them. And as we train people and bring them in, we'll know who knows what apps and how to assign tickets better and things of that nature. What I'm learning, Jay, is the more documented you have your structure and the more you work within that structure, the clearer your days are, the better you're like, we get so much more done. Winging it and doing it off the top of your head, yeah, it feels like we're being productive and getting a lot done, but we're spinning circles compared to just being straightforward with the work. So yeah, this right here is a actual project I want to get going. So I'm going to add that in here real quick. That's the only reason I brought it up. And also on our home page, yeah, you should be able to add objectives easily by coming here and just clicking this button. It's going to load up the form. Master LOB list. We want a master line of business apps and services list that contains all Did I tell you about Rising Star Casino?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get that, that's definitely going to be that could potentially be the first one that we bring on. That a portion of the budget will go to Cincy PCS if we knock this out. So I'm really hoping I'm going to meet with him here soon. I don't know how soon it would kick in or how soon it would get started. As far as the service desk goes, I'm hoping ICORA in the secure IT management portion, we get in there and start helping them line things out and preparing and assessing to see what we can provide them as far as our service groups go, if any at all. But as we get involved with them and start managing things, you guys know wellness checks. You guys know how to support the MTP. So if they even say, hey, we'll just do wellness checks, we can create some kind of, like, every wellness check is X amount of dollars, and that money would go towards, like, we can direct budget based off the systems and the structure that we're building, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So, boom. Is that in here already? Do I have to refresh? I probably have to refresh. Well, I did submit it, didn't I? There, it's in there. All right. So as far as account management goes, Jay, how's Home Pro doing?
It's bumping along. They were updating service items yesterday.
You don't think that's a project? You don't think that's something that we want to make sure is clean and done right because of what we ran into yesterday? I'm just curious. Or on Monday. On Monday, I meant. That we're putting service items in and losing money because we're not doing it right. Or am I the only one that thought that was important? I don't know what we're doing here. I just feel like maybe this just doesn't make sense to do this. I don't know. I don't know what to do, Jay. I feel like I'm working at this level and I don't know what to do. Why are we meeting right now? Like, do you see where that is an objective? You having everybody go clean up service groups, that's an objective to me. I asked you earlier if there's anything we're working on. So I know you guys are working on shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
You asked me a question, how Home Pro is doing, and like I said, it's bumping along. They were updating the renewals yesterday.
You're talking about the expiring accounts?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what I'm trying to tell you is okay, so it's the monthly routine. There's 49 of them in December, and that's probably because, yeah. I don't know who's doing the service groups. Who's updating service groups?
Item.
Well, whatever they call them.
Service groups are on the worksheet. Service items are in the PSA.
Nope. Pretty sure. And now they changed from service groups to service plans. Yeah, they don't use service items anymore. That went away years ago. They were calling them service groups. That's why I called ours service groups. Now they're calling them service plans. Bottom line is, updating these. Do you know how we have these for clients that are not Home Pro? Like, what is the standards for setting up service plans in the PSA? Who's in charge of making sure that they're clean and that they're entered in and consistent across the board? Is that Alan?
Yep.
And Sean doesn't have anything to do with that.
Nope.
And are you reviewing the work that's being done, or are you just trusting that it's getting done right?
Just trust them, it's getting done right.
Well, I'm telling you right now, it's not. I raised that on Monday, and I think we should probably do something about that. But that's not that it's affecting your tech plan and your budget. I'm here to help. I'm bringing the issue to your attention. It's one of the many that we need to work on and be aligned on. And I don't know if I have it in here yet as far as a objective goes. That's Fisher. Let's go to a different client. Right there. What was I getting ready to show you?
Service plan group.
Standard. I think it was something around standards for service groups. Hold on. Oh, fuck. What was I going to show you about service plans and service groups? I know we need to standardize our service groups and how we do these things. What is the standards for your guys's? Here's how I'm doing with the MTP clients, with managed clients, and tell me what you think of this. For everybody that's either reactive, proactive, or managed that falls underneath it, that has a tech plan in any of those realms, we put their service groups in until December 31st, 2025. And the only time we should ever have a mass amount of service items to clean up and to renew is between tech plans. So when 2025, at the end of 2025 goes and we're getting into the fourth quarter, those final reviews, we'll be telling them about the changes coming up in the next tech. Like right now, next year, there's no major changes coming. There's not a big tech plan adjustment coming because we're going into the third year, but we'd want to tell them, like, hey, this is the last year of this tech plan. We're wrapping up the year solid. Here's our reporting, blah, 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 blah. As we go into the last year of this tech plan, here's things that we're preparing for, and here's what we know is coming in the 2026 tech plan. You get to tell you're giving a roadmap to your gatekeepers, letting them know that, hey, you have a solid tech plan. We're able to tell you ahead of time, true proactive and true managed level shit here where we can help you. Reactive clients that don't get it, that's fine. They don't have to get it. We stick to the structure, and as they grow and evolve as a person or company, the gatekeeper grows, because usually it's the gatekeeper that you have to get them because they're the leader of their organization or the ones that are, the interface for your tech plan. You just got to get them aligned in understanding how the tech plan operates. And we're trying to make it as simple as possible. So at the end of the 3-year, all of their service items are going to come to an end, and we got to redo them all for all counts. And that's going to make these Q4 of next year is going to be stupid. Hopefully in Q3, you're getting some of it knocked out. That way Q4 is simple, right? But that's how we're gearing things up to be right now. As far as that's how I'm going to be operating in Q4, like this time next year. That's why I'm saying, hey, December is my month. I'm taking December off, everybody. Because I know next year in December it's going to be a nightmare in December, and I got to hopefully I have all my reviews done. I'll start them in October. It gives me 3 months to get all 5 done and make sure everything's ready and have all my service items. And we're talking 5 accounts for me, what, 7 for you, if that? Like, and all the reactive ones for Sean, those are going to be stupid simple, because if you look at their damn, yeah, I can see the work that we have to do. It's like, for me, it's simple. It's easy to recognize and see like the future of what's going to happen. So for you, yeah, you're going to have a shit ton of service groups or service plans to update in the PSA. Me, I got a shit ton of update. Sean, not so much. We just need to trust the system and work the system. And even with this phone system you're doing right now, it's very straightforward. You can get your receivables. We have to do our discovery, get what we need, the contract if there is one, blah 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 blah. Get a signed LOA saying that we have the authority to port the number away if there is no contract, and all that can happen once they approve the budget. And because they are reactive, and we build them for everything we do on site and over the phone, right? Or I'm assuming remote support's free for their tech plan, right?
Yeah.
So, with them being reactive, we're billing them for the phone service installation, which is $3,500, and then $250 a month. Well, what's your monthly rate that you're going to offer them?
I don't know. I gotta pull up what I offered them before to make sure that it's aligned.
When's the last time you offered them something?
Like 18 months ago.
Well, we definitely want to make sure it's somewhere close, because that's within this tech plan, right? So, they don't know that, none of that's aligned with you. But for me, the way I think about it, like that's within the time frame where we do need to review that. You're right. But hopefully we're charging $3,500 for the deployment and somewhere around $400 a month for the services monthly. We're going to throw it up in the cloud, obviously, but that's simple. And however many desk phones they need, we get those. We already have their workforce management app started in the worksheet, so we know who all, like, we can add a column to that list. And during your review, while you're sitting there, just say, hey, check these in. What I want you to do is look like we have our shit together, and that all we got to do is just answer a few questions, and we can have this new phone system installed and be on to the next thing. Like, this is just another day for us. We shouldn't treat this like this is a holy shit, oh my God, there's so much to do. Like, it's really just a matter. Like, does that make sense what I'm trying to say? We shouldn't treat this with so much weight. It's just a matter.
It's not the phone system necessarily. It's all the ancillary stuff.
Well, it's him understanding that he has a tech plan, and what he's doing to that tech plan that we're providing him is we're updating the unified comms portion of that tech plan. His budget currently is, where is his budget? Guilty. So they're going to be going around what, $4,200, $4,300 a month, and they're going to want training on this phone system, right?
Yep.
How do you plan on doing that?
Generally,
Well, I know what we generally have done. I want to know how you're going to do it this way with this client. How do you plan on? And I know wellness checks is not the answer. Wellness checks, we can offer wellness checks for this if need be. And another part of this is if you're good at what you're doing, there's probably, if you do your review properly, there's probably other things that they need that we can take care of while we're doing this. When you have a grasp of their full tech plan, and that's what we've done. We've created the structure. So if we get everything put into the thing, I can dump their worksheet into AI and say, hey, here's their tech plan, and here's some of the challenges we're having. Like, give me some perspective, or tell me like what's some good solutions for this problem we're facing, whatever it is. Or can you see anything here that we can, there's just And the updates they just did AI make it look like AI is all new again with the updates that they just did is fucking unreal. Anyway, you do realize everything that I'm doing with you is based off of AI and its ability to help me focus and get us aligned and moving forward, right? Have you been messing with yours at all? What plan do you have right now?
Free one.
Well, they just went to this new $200 a month pro plan. The $20, there's a $20 plus plan, and now there's a $200 a month plan. I jumped on this because I see the benefit and the value in it, and we need to be ahead of the game. And it gives us some crazy shit, Jay. It's new again. What I mean by that is it's almost like what we had before was elementary compared to now we're in big boy school. Like it's fucking killer. And then on the business side of it, I already have team because I have the pro plan, so it allows me to have it. And I don't know if you know this or not, but when you have that plan, I don't want to go Chat GPT Enterprise. I want to go back here. Jesus Christ. So I can switch to Icora, and now I have my Icora platform. And my Icora VCIO build, and I can add team members. Why are we not using this?
We don't know.
What's that?
We don't know how.
Well, I'm trying to help. I want to empower CPCS to be a juggernaut, and I want us to take over Cincinnati. So that's what I've been doing since 2008. Well, not really. 2015. That's when I came back. Yeah. So we have all of our tech plans. I'm trying to get us to work cohesively as a team in a structure, and all of the clients that I've been working with are working within that structure so much to where they're adding to it. Yeah. So what I'd like to do is make sure that we start with these accounts. Now, as far as DLT goes, oh, they still call them service items here. These guys are all over the place. Can we edit these?
And we I don't know.
Are you gonna? You do know you're losing about $6,000 a year on this account, right? Probably more. Are you not going to charge them for 2 servers? Or are you going to keep it at 1?
That's on the list update.
Wait, that's into what?
On the list update.
What list is what list are you talking about?
The worksheet. The worksheet's been updated and it needs to be reconciled.
What do you know about your buddy that works at Nextgen? When was the last time you guys chatted?
In a couple months.
Do you guys just see each other in passing, or do you guys actually get together and hang out?
We have lunch once or twice a year.
Whoa, hey, why are you going below our minimums?
I didn't change that.
Oh, you guys are only charging 150 for backups?
And that's what it's been. I don't know. But we're only hosting one server on and changed it to two.
Who changed it?
I didn't change it. There was one. For server hosting.
Yeah, see, this is why account managers should be the one doing this work. But and I think I don't. It scares me to have you doing service items because I don't think. I mean, do you feel confident doing service items?
I mean, I think it's better just to have one person do it. So, consistent.
Well, consistency is not always good if it's consistently. Do I think Alan could do this type of stuff and get good at service groups and things of that nature? He's definitely trainable. I know he would do a good job if we put the time into him to do it. My understanding is that he's a technician and doesn't want to do this kind of work. Are we? Is that your understanding?
My understanding is he's the guy that manages the TSA. I do QuickBooks. He does the TSA.
Well, what I'm going at, so what I feel like, if I was to frame this objectively, it's almost as if you're the account manager that relies on your assistant that hasn't been fully trained.
He's got more training than anybody here on the TSA. More time in it.
I think it's more or less it's all right. I'm wasting my time working with you then. It's wasting both of our times. This is probably the biggest rub. We need to get you out of the way and just let me work with Alan. But what are you doing if Alan's doing all the work? That's what I don't understand. Because what I feel like is that you being here, using your words, I don't care, not caring, just getting it done and only focused on the reactive aspects of things and just being like, and all this other stuff is ancillary or whatever the term you're using is. It's all, the way I hear that is just noise. And your focus is just getting them a phone system. You are still stuck in that reactive break fix mode. No? Or I don't, I'm trying to understand it because I don't feel like, I feel like you're just like, Joe, you got all these great ideas, but that's not how I do things. I'm doing things this way. Well, that looks cool, Joe. Great. But this is how I'm doing things. So I don't know how to approach. I don't know what we're doing. It's getting more and more apparent every day that this just isn't working out. with the way things are right now. So how do we change our approach? Normally I'd be cussing right now and freaking the fuck out and saying, well, why don't you just fucking get it? I'm trying to talk to you rationally and objectively.
Yep. And I mean, I can't do everything. And I don't get I mean, you can pick anything apart, and yeah, there's a missing number or an amount, but I mean, I can't. I depend on Ellen to do certain things, and I do certain things, and who do you think pays all the bills and manages all that? And I mean,
we have money. Now, I don't know if the client would pay for it. I mean, I've learned that our fears of clients paying for this, like I can show clients where they're hurting themselves because they don't have the budget properly set. And a lot of times you're right. You can't do it right now, but we can start doing things now to get us to that desired state eventually. Just because we can't do it right now doesn't mean we have to stay here. Like, my question, I know how things are being done right now. I used to be part of that system. What I'm saying is I've learned different frameworks and ways of doing things that could skyrocket us to having way more tech plans and doing stuff. And I want to advertise this and bring things to us. But my business partner that's helped me run this thing, all the tech plans we have now, it's all such a, it's not to the desirable state for us to make a big push for this thing. So right now, I need to know if I am in a season of looking for a anchor partner, or am I in a season of developing with the team we have? Like, what are we doing? When I talk to you, it feels like a you versus me thing. When I talk with Alan and Sean, it feels like, yeah, we're a team. That's got to change. How do we do that?
I don't know. You know, I think it's a different approach to clients and business, and you know, I don't know that if maybe it is me.
What it is, it's our approach. It's how we're doing things. What I think I'm good at is being the conductor, making sure everybody's swinging on time and that the melody's right and we're in key. And when things are off, stopping the show, saying, hey, everybody, hold on. Here's where we're off. What can I do to help get us where we need to be? Let's pick up and start the tune again. Let's go. Like, I'm trying to get better at that. Working with not just you, Scott Wegman, it's no different working with him than it is with you. What I do is I help leaders understand objectively what they're doing and how it's affecting them and what they can do to streamline things and properly delegate and do proper training and set expectations by, saying, hey, Alan, do this thing and figure it out on your own, or saying, hey, Alan, here's how this has to be. Get it done just like this. Let me know if you have problems. However you get here, I don't care, as long as these are the results when we're done. When you give Alan things to do, or you give him clear expectations of this is how it needs to be, or are you saying, hey, you get it done, Alan, I trust you, get it done the way I need it done?
Depends on what it is.
Well, right now you're trusting him to to figure things out on his own without that direction, and it's affecting your bottom line. It's affecting. I look at Cincy PCS's growth as my growth. At least I have been. It's come to my attention lately. You know, partnering with FBT has been awesome. I really like Nathan, and I do believe he's looking out for me. And I told him, hey, Jay's a pain in my ass, but I love him, and he helped me get here. And I care about Alan and Sean. I'm not kicking Jay to the curb. Okay, well, that's going to cause X, Y, and Z. But if that's where your stance is, here's how you move forward. Get this in your LOA. Get this done. Great, I'm on it. My playbook, I'm transparent with my playbook. I'm not going to, if things don't work out here and I have to find another MSP, I'm already telling you that's like, that's a downfall of mine by always wearing my shit on my sleeve and telling everybody what's my thought, my game plan. That is a weakness I have. But because I'm authentic and I have strengths in other areas, and I have great anchors that I'm going after, and my foundations are solid, I feel comfortable putting myself out there and allowing that vulnerability to be there. I believe I am transforming myself. I used to be a drug addict without anything, and you're a big part of that transformation. You gave me the opportunity, and when I really needed help, you've helped me. I'm telling you, I want this to work out. Something has to change.
Well, I think that, maybe just there needs to be one leader, and if you want to be that leader, then maybe you should just buy me out and get me out of the way.
Jay, both of us, we're not in a position to do that. And I would rather buy you out in a way that makes us all happy. Like, first of all, is this more of a job for you, or is this something you are passionate about and want to be a part of?
It's a job. I mean,
what are you doing that you love? Is it the construction stuff? Because I feel like if I was to ask you to put together a quote for me on a new bathroom remodel, you light up. You know where all the parts are. You want to design the bath, like you. That's your like, and I don't know if it's just bathrooms. Maybe it's you like designing things and you just never. I don't know. What is it that you want to do? What endeavor are you doing right now that you would say that's not a job? That's my career. That's what I love doing.
I mean, construction would probably be a big part of that.
And you don't need to be the one doing the work. You like being a part of the build and the working with the client and making sure everything, maybe not working with them when things aren't going right. I don't know what part of it. And we can, Jay, I would love to dive into that with you. And I would love to use what ICORA and Cincy PCS is doing to help you become a leader and authority in what you love. I really want that to be my thing, helping people get to their desired state. And what I'm hearing right now is that this thing right here is helping you in some way because it's a job. So it's giving you something. I know you don't get a check, but Jay, as a business owner myself, I know it's not always about the check you get paid. You're getting something out of being here, or it wouldn't be a thing. We need to get things rolling to a point, and I need to understand the budget. Like, if I was to take that over and like, how much are you going to want a month? What are you willing to do? And like, what does that mean about the workforce? Because like, Alan is definitely a great asset. And Sean, like, what's he doing? I feel like, yeah, that's a big conversation to have that conversation. And if that's the direction we're going, we can talk about that more, but we need to figure out we got to finish this year strong and focus on getting our budget up. Whether that happens or not, the focus for me is getting all these tech plans, these damn budgets properly managed in line, and getting the gatekeepers, getting something solid, making sure we have a solid budget coming in. Like, is this whatever the fuck it is? Is this not the right view? What the hell? I thought we got totals on all these views. I guess not. Hold on, Jay. This is Joseph. Okay. No worries, you're fine. I'm in a meeting, but yeah, go ahead and what do you need? Do you have the number for the person so I can call and release the vehicle, or what? Shoot me a text. This is my cell phone, so shoot me a text with his number so that way I can text him saying, please release the car to Caliber Collision. No, you do the same. Thank you, and let me know when it gets there so I can come get my stuff. Thank you so much, Jamie. Take care. Bye. Yeah, I don't know what our budget currently is that we're bringing in right now. I know it's not $45,000 a month. Yeah, that's probably more accurate now that KDK is gone. This is what I like. I know that I have my budget and you have your budget, but the wife and I roughly take around 4-ish, 5-ish grand a month out of cash. Everything else pays for vehicles and the business. So with $32,000 every month coming in, paying Alan and you would cost us how much?
A month, 10 grand.
A month? How much do you think Cincy PCS is worth?
I don't know.
Is that for like 3 months and then we're done? Again, that's a bigger conversation, Jay, and I don't even know if that's something like I don't know if I would want Cincy PCS, if that makes sense. Bottom line is that conversation can be had at the end of this tech plan. So what do we do in the time being? Because right now, with what you said, what that tells me is that you see us of having 2 leaders. And I agree with that. And that's why I'm trying to get, we can have 2 leaders, but we got to break down responsibilities where they go, and we can't have, and yeah. So how do we do that so we get this thing to a place to where we can have that conversation? Or is that not fair?
Um, I mean, we can work towards tightening up the budgets and stuff. You know, I just,
I'm trying to do that now. We're not getting any traction because we're not able to. This is what I told my wife when she wanted a divorce earlier this year. You know, because the reason why she wanted is because our financially, after all that money ran out and we started struggling a little bit with money, you know, she didn't know how we were going to. It was overwhelming to her. I'm like, if we split up right now, you think that's going to be easier on you? I mean, I think that's a bad, like, yeah. Anyway, going through her depression, things of that nature, you know, riding out that storm and doing everything I can to uphold things. You know, we got through that storm and we're stronger and better than ever for it. And had I be weaker and had I a few years back, you know, before 2020, yeah, I probably said, fuck, this is just noise. But now that I have a vision and I see what true relationships are about and that it's not always easy, like, yeah, like Jay, some people, a lot of people would quit already with the stress that you and I go through with this thing. I have a vision for Ikora and I'm making it happen. That vision, yeah, the way it would retract and I'd have to rebuild. I mean, it'd come back better. I sometimes I ask myself, maybe that would be better. But God, what if we had a breakthrough and we got Jay to collaborate and get this thing done? You can be here and help out and allow things to run a certain way. Like let the team do their thing. And if you pay attention to what we're doing while we're doing it, the things we're doing, you should be taking to your construction company. Everything you do. And you're going to be even more successful for it. You might even actually enjoy it and start having fun with it. So I want us to focus on do what you're going to do, Jay. But when we get into this ops meeting, because we got to get over there, I'm driving the MTP and trying to get us all aligned and trying to get us to do things. Have we heard from Sean?
I've been here.
Well, I didn't know if he never came on at 9:30, so I didn't know if he wasn't coming or maybe he's on his way in. I don't know. That's why I was asking. But let me jump over. Let's jump over to the ops meeting. Is there anything else you wanted to just? I mean, is there anything you need to discuss before we leave the accounts meeting?
No.
Okay. Morning, guys.
Good morning. I'm walking his dog.
No worries. I was just asking Jay where he was at. Yeah, we didn't see him at 9:30. But let me go grab a drink while he's taking his dog for a walk. I'll be right back. All right. Does anybody have anything specific they're wanting to start off with today before we get into today's topic? Sean back yet?
Not yet.
Been Alan, you don't play with AI at all, do you?
No.
Not a lot of people are.
What did he do?
I'm surprised at how many people are not messing with it. I mean, it did take a while for people to come around on cell phones. And now we all leave home without it. You're bound to turn around and go back, more than likely. Can't live without it now. It'll happen. AI is going to be we're going to get so dependent on it, just like we are with cell phones and communication. We're going to, yeah. It's scary shit. But, I'd really like us to work getting towards a budget to where we can put a budget from Cincy PCS towards AI, whether it's, a couple $100 a month or $1,000 a month. Because right now it would cost you guys to get the pro plan for all three of you, it'd be $600 a month, which would be outrageous. And on Microsoft, it's $1,800 a month to have Copilot Studio. At least it was last time I checked. And the reason why it's so expensive, this is the things they're doing with it. It's incredible. So Jay, what did you think about my makeshift field analogy with business when it comes to technology and businesses?
Makeshift field. Remember that.
If there was, let's say, 8 of us and we wanted to play a game of football and all we had was a football, we would go out back, find the flattest ground to play on with the most open area, and we would define the lines for the end zones and out of bounds and things of that nature on a makeshift field, right?
Yep.
When we play business, we handle technology a lot that way. Does that make sense? Or do you not see a correlation between the two?
That's fine. And we're showing you.
What's that?
Well, I'm not sure where the conversation's going.
Well, I'm waiting on Sean still, right? Just checking.
Yeah.
So I'm killing time while we're waiting on him. But if technology and how businesses approach technology is like a makeshift field, the business starts to do well. They may say, you know what? Let's get some paint so we can paint lines on the ground. Let's actually put up some, whatever those things are for the field goal stands. We start to get better and improve things as we evolve as a company or whatever. And when you're making a makeshift field to play your game on, it's even, what gets harder is if you're making your own game up and you're making your own rules up, how do you keep everybody apprised of the rules? How do you keep everybody on the same page and playing the game same way? Or do you guys, every time you guys have a play, you're arguing over the rules and where the lines are drawn? How do you have clear, defined lines and expectations set for everybody, so that when we're playing the game, we're not spinning wheels and burning time up? So our approach to technology with a business is that we come in and we're going to give them a playbook to use technology. That's how I'm approaching it with Northwest Local School District and their athletic director, Lee, Damian Lee, what's his name? Johnson, maybe? Lee Johnson? While we're waiting on him, I want to show you guys. Because we use SharePoint here, and if somebody's using Google, how do we give them a master tech plan through Google? And this is what I came up with. Somewhere here.
In my sub page on Quora.
Well, it may turn into that. My goal is to use Google Workspace, but I have to get admin permissions, and that's going to come from the board of the local school district, right? The gatekeeper that I'm working with does not have the ability to give us workspace, our own workspace for me to develop or give me an admin access into it. So I am considering and have considered for small businesses like JDDCO and things of that nature, just giving them an email only and then setting up a site in our tenant and calling it their name and only giving them access to it, allowing them to use the libraries and the list that we create and house for them. So we're using SharePoint as our interface for their tech plan, if that makes sense. I've thought about that, but that's me staying in this. That would be a great thing to do for Home Pro and some Soho pros that really want a tech plan for their home and their business. That I would say okay. But once they go from reactive to proactive, they need to have their own tenant at proactive. To even be considered for proactive, you have to have your own tenant. And we have a lot of reactive clients that don't right now. So this all lines up with that thing. So if they don't want their own, I've thought about the ones that don't have one, that we create one for them with the navigation and everything. So we say, oh, if you want one of your own, you have to have your own tenant. That might make them want to make that leap. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So, hey, what's going on? All right. So let me wrap this up real quick, Sean, before we get into our meeting. I was just showing these guys this thing real quick. So basically, we were making a playbook, and I've realized all the apps we're creating in the master tech plan and in our environments for our clients, their intranet sites. There's a few areas, and I'm starting to really hone in and get a grasp of what it is the MTP is doing. So I created this folder structure here, which is mimicking a team site or an intranet site for a client, and we're going to document everything in this hierarchy of these folders and files that I'm putting together for them to allow them to to allow him to share this folder with all of his staff, but only at a read-only level. And as they adopt it and start getting better at it, then he can have give people certain access to certain areas to manage it as it gets adopted, and there's more, because he can't do it all. He's just one person, and they got 40 plus coaches and the staff underneath each coach. Like, there's a lot of workforce here. And my hope is, and the way ICORA is presenting this to Northwest Local School District is that we are doing this pro bono by coaching and helping the leadership of the schools through the master tech plan. But if they actually want, us to be there and providing services and stuff, there may be a budget needed for that. But just consulting with leaders and helping them build out their playbook and get them working together as a team, we're doing pro bono work that in that regards. And we're already getting praise on social media and things of that nature for the work we're doing for this school. And we haven't really done much yet. He's just super excited about what we're working on. So objectives and matters. He loves that concept and how we break things down. Like these are the things we can't control, and here's how we deal with things we can't control, and things of that nature. And he's making the pipelines for them to here's all of our projects we're working, and here's where we track all of our issues. So they really like that, and that's being taken off in this folder. Workforce management. This is kind of cool because they have every folder will have an overview in the folder to explain almost like a website. When you go to it, you click on that page, you get more information. You go deeper into the page, you get more information. And the reason why I'm doing that is because this folder structure will be turned into a site once we have, whether it's going to be the SharePoint site that we host for them, and then that would mean they need a budget. Hopefully they give us access to their admin. Anyway, they love the playbook. We're the workforce management shit that we're doing here, that we've been doing with Fisher, Wegman, and AP Schweitzer, and on the worksheets, all that stuff. You guys will evolve your clients to a proactive and then manage eventually, hopefully, blah, blah, blah. SOPs and policies. This is where all your standard operating procedures and your policies go for everybody. And it's broken down by, here's all the legacy ones. So everything they had documented everywhere, that's all, they got shit everywhere. It's such a mess there. Bring all that into this one folder. And even when you go into this folder, they're starting to break it down. Oh, he must not move that folder in here yet. There's, different sports and different things of that nature that's going in this folder. So as he brings all that stuff over from the legacy, it'll be somewhat organized, at least. It just won't be a big dump. Then we go down to, all the different sports. So here's all different sports, and then you break down into the sports. So if you go into basketball, you got your boys versus girls. Like it gets deep. Facilities and fields, development and training, data stack management, and then legacy documentation overall. This is just anything that doesn't fit in any of these folders, and it's old documentation that's important for their playbook goes in here. So I just wanted to share that work with that we've been doing, and we're only doing 1 hour a week, and he's already gotten a couple of his coaches involved in looking at this, and their action item from yesterday's session is to put together all the things that his team thinks that would be beneficial for this, so we can integrate that into this as we're building it out. So there you guys. I didn't think I would take that long. I'm sorry. All right. How's everybody doing today?
Doing pretty all right.
Awesome. I want to work on service groups and the service plan / items that are in the PSA. And I want to get your guys' take on how Cora how we envision it being done, and see if you guys have any take on that. At the moment, the only person updating those is Alan, correct? Sean, do you update the Home Pro ones or anything like that?
I usually have Alan go in there and do it as far as updating the actual date and everything. He manages all the service items.
Yep, and we're not going to go too deep into that aspect of it. I mean, we can go into the actual PSA items themselves, but I want to talk general real quick, overview of the MTP and the triennial system, and how we currently manage our service items. I don't want service items expiring unless there's a renewal that needs to be done, or something along those natures. Now, Home Pro, they pay every year. They pay yearly, one lump sum every year. So I think that has to be yearly. But everybody that's marked as reactive, proactive, and managed should be on our triennial tech plan system. We are now, do you guys even remember me saying, hey guys, going into 2023, I think it was November or December of 22, I said, we're going to start this master tech plan thing, and we're going into the 23 to 25 tech plan. You guys remember all that, right? Are you guys familiar with the triennial system?
You're talking about every 3 years we have a new tech plan that we offer the clients?
Well, the master tech plan is always the same master tech plan. It always is. We try to keep it. We don't want to do changes to it, and we have done a few changes over this current season we're in right now. But we only do that if we have to, and we can justify the change. Any new services we add on in a current tech plan are not part of the master tech plan, so they're beta or they're in development in the current tech plan. And if they're finalized, we feel confident about it as we go into the next tech plan, then it gets added to the catalog and now it's part of the tech plan. So every 3 years, that's when we update the master tech plan. And it's going to be a little bit of a challenge for account managers because that's, December of next year, this time next year, we should be wrapping up and getting all service items done for the next 3 years. And then we don't have to deal with service items only for changes over the next 3 years. That's my vision for how we manage the individual service plans that go into the PSA. So what are your guys' thoughts on that? And yeah, do you think that would help us? And then Home Pro is a little bit different because Home Pro should be, when they sign on for Home Pro, are we doing it from the moment they sign on to the year next and that's going to be the renewal? Or do we have Home Pro on instead of triennial system, they're on a yearly system. And when they come on, we get them to renew that way in December. Sean, it's only a month that you have to deal with it. And it's not something that we're dealing with throughout the year. And we just do one massive cleanup through December and make sure we get all, and we're doing it quarterly. So you would start in October through December to get all your reviews done for those Home Pro people for that year. And I don't know how many there are, but the Home Pros, I think we can break that up from amongst everybody. If let's say there's 100 of them, that means I'd have 25 people to reach out to. And you don't have to actually do a review with them. You can just, obviously a phone call or a Teams call just to have a quick discussion, make sure there's no changes. Are they good for the next year? Solid, great, done. You guys will know the ones that are bigger and better. And as long as we track those in the Home Pro list and we start adding columns to help us really identify those people, I think that would get better. But the bottom line is I want us to continuously be improving upon and working on how we approach this. And I guess, is this overkill, or do you guys see a problem with having them lined up like that and getting everybody on a renewal system that's consistent, or what are your guys' thoughts on that?
As far as getting everybody on a, more closer together cluster of renewals, I've been working on that over the last year or so, just getting everybody, right now, everybody, I would say probably a third or half of the Home Pro clients all renew in December, like November, December, January, and the rest are kind of blocked up on like a quarterly date. So I kind of already have them organized like that, just organically. I can make an effort to make it all one monthly billing cycle for every Home Pro every year.
Well, I would say
I'm
just,
gonna have to work with Alan or Dad with.
yeah, Home Pro only has one service plan added to their account. Well, they have two. They have the standard one, or do they only have the one and we can do everything through the one? Let me go to Home Pro here. I don't remember.
There's different ones because there's ones that have backups. There's ones that have Office 365 for us. So there's not just one holistic service item that everybody falls under.
Oh, absolutely. What I meant was, do we have are they getting the subscriber services and the Home Pro service item? It looks like they are. I didn't mean to click that. All right. So this one needs to be marked inactive. Right? Yeah. And marking the ones that are inactive will keep that list when you're going to do the billing, that massive list. And I do know they're updating their billing. Alan, have you messed with that at all? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I know they're updating it.
Have you taken a test dive just to play around with the new one to see what it's like?
No.
I hate it.
Oh, don't.
We might have to change how we do everything. I don't know. It doesn't look very promising. Let's take a look at it. Maybe looking at it together, somebody else will be like, "Oh, Joe, what's that button? Oh, I didn't even see that. Great. Oh, cool. It broke."
Already?
Hate it. Well, if you're gonna be a bitch, just refresh, yeah.
You're not sharing your screen if you're trying to show us something.
Well, fuck. Did we just break it or what?
Oh, that. Ew.
Would you go to it?
Yeah. What the fuck is this?
There it goes.
Yeah, I see what they're doing. It just.
So you get it?
Get it. I mean, but I don't know why. Like, I don't see the improvement here. What? Details, please.
I hate it. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I hate it too.
So when you do a new batch, and they're saying that you have no choice, you have to go to the system.
Yeah, but how's that Dean's Clifton even showing up? It didn't show up in the other one. For 2016?
Hey, look, there's an invoice for $171, but there's no bills for this invoice. What does that mean? Well, anyway,
Dean didn't renew. He's in the retirement home now.
well, the beautiful part about this is that we probably don't even need to use. No, we need some kind of system to bill. We this is going to affect us so bad that I think it's going to change how we do billing. Apparently, we have till the end of the year to figure it out. So, Alan, because I know you're dealing with the billing, I have a objective for you. I was going to call it a task, but I think it's an objective. Um,
No, it works the same way. They just put the buttons at a different place.
so you're saying, so you think you have it figured out? Like if you wanted to do a batch for January for Business Pro, how would you do it? And please share your screen and please show me. Because like I said, I'm not getting it, but one of you might. Like, how would you filter for all the open things that need to be billed for January?
Oh, there's no fucking filter here. Yeah, that's what makes this a bitch.
And the list has everything in it. Every open service item or plan, which is why we need to go through. So let me change this up a little bit. So I'm making an objective overall about our billing. I'm making an objective for us to get our billing updated in general. There will be multiple tasks from this objective, and one of those being understanding the new billing system we're getting ready to go into. We also need to get the standards documented for how we do billing for Home Pro versus, reactive, proactive, and manage. So once we have that documented, I want the service items. Like if somebody from, Tech Plan 3 compared to Tech Plan 23, like if you look at them side by side, they may not have all the same items, but they're going to have they both have, if they both have Data Vault looks the same on both invoices. Maybe the pricing is a little bit different because there's different quantities, but I want that consistency across the board with all clients and everything. That consistency is going to be key. Well, I'm getting too far. Just focus on that right now. Any questions on that, or Jay, do you have any issues with that objective and us working on that, and any feedback or any suggestions?
Back on that column, are you able to sort by amount?
That was Alan. Alan, if you want to share your screen again, see if you can do what he was saying.
It's sort of total balance.
In PDLT, it'll tell you that November, if December, do you want to include it or not? But there's no.
Well, you're also, remember, you're also using the quantity and total. Like it's we need the amount needs to be what it is per a unit, then the quantity for that, as opposed to just putting what the worksheet says, this top number, putting that in there and putting a quantity of 1. I think that's what has been
I
happening.
made one mistake, and you think I'm doing it for everyone?
What are you saying that was the only one that was done that way? I don't know.
I could have missed up one other, but no, that was entered incorrectly on my part.
Okay. Well, all I'm getting at is consistency across the board with all these things and having that put in properly. I want to have this documented on how we do all this. Yeah, now I lost my train of thought of what I was going with that before. And it's not to point out a mistake. I'm just saying, I don't know how you guys do things. I don't have visibility. So I'm only going based off of what I've been presented with. So everybody, this is all about collaboration moving forward. I'm not trying to talk down on anybody. I think we're doing great. It's just these are areas of improvement is all. No, this really doesn't fall under any service groups. So I'm not going to put a service group with it. There's no external review at the moment. All right, that's good. So, yeah, what I'd like you to do, Alan, and feel free to include me on the call. But how do you feel about setting up a call for Enable to go over the billing and answer questions?
That's great.
If you can schedule that for next week, that'd be awesome. My brain's all over the place. Woo! Meraki cellular backup. Is that something you guys are still working on?
They're not sharing their screen.
Are you guys still working on the Meraki cellular backup? Is this an active project right now?
No.
I think we got everybody migrated off the partner portal, right?
Yep.
This is a project, and in fact, this just reminded me, this is one of the items that we should have. Jesus Christ. So, Jay, when you have your business review with the client, Is everybody aware of the Edge browser standards that we're going to be implementing in 2026? Before the end of 2026 or 2025, before we get into the 2026 MTP, an objective for 2025 is to get everybody to use Edge and to have their profile set up, and working with the gatekeeper to explain to them how the browser works and how we're going to set everybody up with the home button to go to their team site. And we can add favorites at the top. Like, we can control the browser now, like we used to be able to back in the day with group policies and internet options. Is that something that interests NCPCS with their clients?
Well, does it require SharePoint and Microsoft?
We're purely talking to those that are on 365 tenant. This will be a standard for those that have a 365 tenant that we manage. Correct. It is a standard and a practice that is going to be, and here's the thing is, if they don't adhere to it, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it is their tech plan, right? But if they get hacked through their browser or something, sorry, guy or ma'am, right? That's not on us, is it?
I guess not. I mean, does that prevent that?
And I encourage everybody to go review themselves and get this information. But I believe by having Chrome inside the Edge wrapper, that way, with if we're going to Microsoft security with Defender, abso-fucking-lutely. Which takes us to the next top. Defender for Mac OS and Windows. Yeah, we're going to be implementing it to all endpoints with AP Schweitzer, Wagon Company, and Fisher Design. And this will be done in 2025. And in this review for this quarter, that's where these are the things that you want to let the client know about their tech plan, their playbook that we're putting together for them. Their plan, like, these are the things coming down that they need to know about. So when we come to them, say, hey, we got to do this. Now, if they're reactive, like DLT, they need this. Are they going to say, no, don't give me that security stuff, I'm not going to pay for it? Or if we tell them, hey, this is to protect you and you need this security, this is no different than your antivirus, this is just getting us the modern version to fight back on AI. I mean, that's how I would paint it. However you want to sell it, and if you have problems selling it, let me know. I'm happy to help show you the advantages and stuff of that nature. And putting together one pages and thing like that is getting much easier now that I'm getting much more confident in being able to provide stuff like that and tangible things for people to see on how it affects them in their tech plan. The more I develop this, the more I work with this, and especially the more you guys adopt this, which you guys are not adopting at the rate I'd like at the moment, but it is happening. There's quite a bit of adoption that has happened. Yeah, it's so much easier now to, like, wellness checks, for instance. Having that system put together. In fact, I haven't given you guys a checklist yet, and they're going to start scheduling wellness checks soon. I'm behind. That's okay. That just means I need to get that shit done. Anyway, advanced security P2 licensing. This is going to be needed in order for us to have the EDR. Price increase from 35 to 45. In fact, I've went up to 55 with my clients, but I think, Jay, you're at 35, and I don't know if you want to jump them straight to 55 or if you want to do that incrementally. Do 45 through 2025 and let them know it may be even going up to, it's going to go up to 55, but to help them, you're going to do in 25, you're going to give them a $45 a month price, but in 2026, it's going to 55. Like, however you want to frame it to show them that, hey, this is where it's going, unless you want to just jump it straight to 55 with your client, that's up to you. But for reactive and proactive clients, go ahead.
You don't even know how much it costs.
What do you mean?
I mean, the rate we charge is going to be determined by what it costs. If it costs us more than $45, then we're not going to give it to them for $45.
An E3 license, I think, is either $18 or $22. I can't remember.
Like 23 something, I think.
Now. Where are you getting $23 a month?
I know it's not $8.25.
Am I on the wrong one? Hold on.
$24.90 a month.
Yeah, that's for apps and it's for like phones and tablets and online usage of it, I think.
I don't know. I don't know, guys. I know that we have to pay for
It's
Teams.
on-
What?
It's on the last page that you had up. It was $24.90 a month. Go down. Go down. Um, One of those boxes is, I don't know what screen we have. But
All I've done, I did E3 the first time, I think. Yeah, I'm typing in exactly what I did in the past. I didn't see anything saying 24 something, but I could be wrong. I just know after we add Teams, which is like $7 a month. Well, that's Teams Premium. Is it 10 or 7 for Teams? Shit, now I don't know what Teams Premium is.
No. First name or first name?
Alan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Somebody's at the door.
Oh, okay. I was like, was that Alan? That didn't sound like Alan.
No, it's the delivery guy.
So, let's just maybe it's my tenant. Let's do this. And for some reason, it's 2075 here, but I'm pretty sure it's Office 365 E3. There it is. Why was it saying that before? I don't know. I thought 875 seemed low. I thought maybe they were doing it because of the pricing, but they having to have teams separate now, but that sounds right. So 2075 for Office 365.
Yeah, so if you look below that's where I saw it. 1 month, $24.90. If you bought it yearly, it's $20.75.
You can pay monthly, but you're stuck for a year at 2075. Does that make sense?
Right.
It's a year commitment. You can pay yearly, and I believe, yeah, that's yeah, you save about $50 that way, right? No. 2075.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be the same price. But this is how I have mine set up: is 1 year pay monthly. Because if you do month to month, you're $5 a month times however many users, that adds up quick. So do the year commitment. And that's another thing is like when we add a user, part of the tech plan is unless they want to pay a premium, they're committing to a year. And as we evolve and get better at our structure, right now with all the way we do things, the way we push things are so crazy, we just got to keep it with one. But as we get better at documenting and getting out of this and living within that structure, we can say, hey, if you want to go month to month, it's going to be, $65 a month. But if you commit to a year for these users, we can cut you a break. And in fact, we shouldn't have to take that kind of time to get the clients to agree with us. We should get their trust to where we just do what's best for them and let them know what's expected. But, at first you have to take the time to explain things to them.
I don't know how feasible it is for us to keep putting this on our credit card. We can have this conversation offline, but I'm getting 40 charges a month plus.
Well, here's what I would tell you to that, Jay, is right now we're trying to get through this tech plan with the way it is. If we make a major change like you're talking about, I say we do that in the 2026 MTP and prepare for that and have it locked in. That's how I want us to approach it. Now, if you're in the need to be reactive and do it right now because that's how we are, that's fine. But
I just there's no way for me to track this. I've literally got 30 charges, 40 charges in the last 7 days from Microsoft.
Well, it's because of the way it breaks down each service, the way they bill. I agree, it's fucking stupid. I don't like it either. But my suggestion is, December of next year will be here before we fucking know it, Jay. So let's stay focused on what we're discussing today, which is preparing for service items and getting lined up for reviews with our clients and getting our tech plans aligned. And that's exactly what I'm going for right now is saying, hey, let's get all of our service items. Let's standardize that because based off what I saw and it's not just that one incident. There's so many little things all over the place, and I don't believe it's fair to expect consistency across the board and to be done right if we don't set those expectations clearly and have a clear standardization of doing these things across the board. I'm trying to make Acme Company our default. So do we have them in here yet by chance? Didn't I ask Sean? And maybe this is forever ago and it fell off the plate because we didn't have it in the pipeline or in the PSA. But did you make a profile for Acme? I don't see one.
Oh, sorry, I was muted there. No, I never made one. I don't know if I was ever asked to make one. I know there's a profile on Teams that's set up for Acme with like a worksheet and everything, but I haven't done anything with it because I set it up.
Yeah. No worries. Let me know if anything's missing from the worksheet to prohibit you from doing it. But if you can, yeah, that would be helpful. So let me do this. And the reason why that will help is, and I'm actually putting time into the Acme company because we need to be able to set expectations and train properly. So the Acme company is going to be kind of like our, how we do things and the MTP, what a company looks like when it's done. Everything is done to the MTP standards. Like this company should represent that to some degree. I know I got to get in here and finish it, but like tech stack, workforce, identity. These are the three columns I want under tech plan and to have all the tools that they need underneath those three columns somehow. I got to get sessions moved underneath workforce. I've already started. I got the sessions page there, the library. Anyway, I want to keep it clean, neat, and say, hey, here's your tech plan. We have a budget for your tech plan, and that budget covers all of this. And it's up to the point the budget allows, right? We might have a workforce management app that we use to track them and to do projects for us and things of that nature because it's part of their worksheet, right? It's how we manage the licensing and things of that nature. If they want the workforce management app to be used for them internally to help manage their HR needs, because again, seeing how Keith does his HR department and the way they were doing things and how they had folders and stuff set up, I guarantee he sees this app, he's gonna be like, this would be great. Unless he has something that he's already doing similar to this, but he may even say, put that into this instead. If you guys don't, I don't know how much I've shown you guys the workforce management app. It's actually a really cool app that we are using as part of the tech plan to manage the workforce. We're using it for training and other purposes. I have clients going, that actually would be helpful for what I'm doing. Sure, here's access to it. Just don't delete anything and only add columns, reach out to us to add the columns until you truly understand it and are fully vetted in it. I've even taken the ability for them to update our sites so that way we have full control over quality because, we've gotten to that point in the season where we need to have governance now. All right. Back to standards on our billing. Let me republish this real quick. We're going to look for a place to work on standardizing our account folders. Go CPCS, VCIO. It'll be really nice when we have an app that automates everything I just did. We'll get there. It only took me like 30 seconds to get that done. But anyway, for this objective, why is this? I hate that. Switch that back. Yep. That shit. Thank you. So, So if they are Home Pro moving forward, all service plans / items will go until December 31st of the year the service items for. Business Pro, right now, any updates to any service items we do should go through December 31st, 2025. And then when we renew them and we will start renewing them in Q4 next year, some point, getting them all prepared. So that way, when we do January's billing, it's done, but we won't have to touch them again until December 31st, January 1st, 2029. Does that sound like a good starting point? And I'm sure we can always change it down the road, but with the season we're in right now, currently, does this work for you guys? All right.
I mean, whatever works. Just tell me what to do.
Yep. So we're going to wrap up ops today. I think we had a good ops meeting. We discussed a lot around billing and service items, what to expect there around the accounts. We have one objective coming through the pipeline right now that should help us increase the budget to some degree and give us a project to do on Cincy PCS's side. We have a structure for our folders here on our account management page or library. So right here should be all the accounts. If we this right here is all of these should be all the accounts minus this prospective clients folder, and this unassigned folder here. All the clients underneath it are reactive or should be. Hopefully this is a reactive and everybody else is proactive / managed. I don't think that's 100%, but it's just where it is right now. That's fine. But we should have everybody that's in the CTP manager. Where did that go? There we go. I would love to see we have 30 highlighted here. -38 minus 2, 3, 4, 5. It's pretty damn close. Is it dead nuts? I don't know. And we'll be getting rid of the coolant control folder and the Kodiak folder here in the near future. And remember, all these accounts that have their own folder like this, these are channels and teams, and that gives us, when you're in the Teams app, for each tech plan, we have the tools there to manage it. Jay, I don't know if you're working out of that interface at all ever, but if you are on Teams, can you open it up here? Well, here, I'll just bring over my actual Teams app. Come here, you Teams app. The way this is structured, it gives us the ability, like ABC Childcare, for instance. We literally, kind of like how we have the Edge browser set up to have all the tools there at the top with the favorites, and it loads up with their team site, and you're ready to rock and roll and get shit done. This team here is kind of an account. I'm trying to make it like an account manager's toolbox. So when you come here to this channel for this tech plan you're managing, you have their QBR notes here. You do all this stuff, and you can just whip out your cell phone and go to the Teams app and go to that client, update notes and stuff on the fly. Like, it may seem difficult and hard to do and all these extra steps, but that's just because you're not familiar, you haven't made it habitual to work within the apps. And I'm telling you, the more you work with it, it'll become familiar and it'll become habitual, and it's so much easier. And I know we're not using Planner for this. I'm going to remove this. That's noise. And it's not completely set up yet because we're not living in it. If we commit to this and we start living within this, things will get much easier, I believe. So let's go ahead and wrap up the meeting today. I will go ahead and get things in the objective pipeline, a few more things into the tasks, or a few more things into the PSA for some of these projects we talked about today. The document that's in the objective for the, what did I call it? Where did it go? Service item or something, cleanup or something. I can't remember what the hell I just called it. Service item / plan cleanup. There's a Word document in here. Well, I haven't saved it there yet. I will save it there. Let me go to it real quick. But that will be the what the fuck? Oh yeah, it was this Word document right here. Now, why isn't that showing up in our objectives on this folder? Oh, there it is. I'm going to work on getting this document made, and I'll also get whatever we come up with. Like, Alan, as we're working on this objective, if you can, like, as we start going through here, if you see things that'll help, I want to make this document like an overview of how we do service items, or we need a document of an overview of how we do service items. That way we can easily train others and make sure it's consistent. All right. Anybody got anything before we get off here?
Nope, I should be good.
Anybody? Well, I guess we have status tomorrow, but everybody's good. Well, everybody will be here today until we have status tomorrow.
Yep.
Awesome. You guys have a good day. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah, we'll talk soon.
Alrighty, have a good one.
Yep. Peace. I didn't get any sleep last night. Jesus Christ. I'm tired as fuck. At some point, it all catches up to you. You're tired. You're exhausted, physically, mentally. And I want to get a good night's sleep. It's just not working out right now because of BS. But I know that once I get a good night's sleep, I'm going to be golden, baby. I'm going to be golden.
at Harrison Junior School. Calling to an hello. This is a message from the attendant at Harrison Junior School. For talking today, please contact the attendance office of your student school at 513-367-4831 to clear the absence or send a signed note upon returning to school.
You have received an important message from the Southwest Local School District. Please check your voicemail to hear this message.
This place is a fucking mess. This is Joseph.
Hey, this is Eric from Allen Towing. Let me turn your call.
Yeah, Eric, I thought I'd text you. I'm sorry. I sent a text to release my vehicle.
Yeah. Well, it's going to, can't think right now. Is it Catalyst Collision or something like that?
Caliber Collision, yep.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think they're picking it up now. What kind of vehicle is it?
It's a 4Runner.
Yeah. I think they're there now, picking it up.
Awesome.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hey, Katie.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to reach out to you because I'm trying to schedule this holiday for Jonah, and yeah, I don't want to. I want to make this as easy on Jonah as possible. He's already the transition's going fine with him being here. It's been had a few days that were a little stressful, but it's been pretty good overall. But last night, because I talking to Elizabeth, your mom, and trying to work out some kind of schedule for the holiday. When I talked to Jonah last night at dinner, I was kind of surprised to hear that he does not want to go to Georgia.
He said he does not want to go to?
He does not want to go down south. He actually looked like he was about to cry, which kind of like I told him, I was like, Bubba, that's because, I'm sure there was times where he was like, Elizabeth's like, we gotta go to your dad's. And he was like, I'd rather just stay here and play. But then when he got down here, he was fine and whatnot. So I get sometimes kids don't want to go places, but they don't want to do homework either. But so obviously, despite what he wants, I have to adhere to what Elizabeth wants. But here's my question. This is my concern and why I need your advice. He's under the impression that she's coming up here for Christmas and to spend Christmas with the family up here. Like this whole time, he's thought that she's been coming up here and that he's going to be here. So when I talked to him, he's like, wait a minute, she's not coming up here. I said, I think she is, but not to stay up here. I think, you're going to stay at your mom's and come here for, Christmas Eve, but you'll go down to Georgia and then you'll come back up here sometime around Christmas Eve. I don't know if you're going to go see your sisters or not. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know, does she plan on coming up here like before Christmas Eve?
So I'm not exactly sure, but I can call her and talk to her. Why don't you have Jonah call me when he gets out of school, and I'll talk to him and see. I kind of feel it out, see how he feels, see if we can figure out what's going on, and then I can see what's going on with my mom too. I'm at work, that's fine, but I'll try and see what we can figure out. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what's going on either.
Well, he's under the impression that she's going to come up here and that he would be going to your house to stay during the break. When I told him that no, you're going down to your sister, down to your mom's, because he told me he's been there before, stayed there before, and I was going to take him down there, but after learning that he's already been there and that he feels safe there, I'm like, well, then we'll just stick to the agreement where she comes and picks him up, and then I'll fly him back here to make sure he gets back on time. But I don't know how she'll deal with that. And he said that you and Hannah thought that she was coming up here, or not so much Hannah. I don't think he talks to Hannah that much, but he said that he thought, based off your conversation, that she was coming up here.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first too, but it sounds like why I misunderstood. So I'm not exactly sure. That's why I said I'll talk to her and see what I can figure out.
Yeah,
I know she's.
Go ahead.
I know she's gonna bring him back. She's gonna bring him down from Georgia. Like this is the first conversation, literally what we talked about. Georgia, probably. South America, so long as she's dating. But other than for that, I'm not really. I don't think she would plan on staying here. So I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, the way it's supposed to work is that she comes and gets him on her time, and I go get him on my time. I offered to take him down here the first time because I wanted to make sure. I didn't think he's been there before, but now that I know that he's been there before, we can stick to the original thing. So I'm not trying to upset Elizabeth, but she may not be happy with that.
Right.
I'm going to do everything I can to work it out, but my main concern is making sure Jonah, like he just said, I really don't want to go down there, Dad, and I don't know what that's about, and I'm afraid if I told her. If I would have said that to Elizabeth, I'm afraid she's going to reach out to him directly and it puts him in a position. And I asked him, I was like, Bubba, have you talked to your mom about this? Do you want to talk to her? He's like, no, I don't want to talk to her about it. And I'm like, do you want me to call her and talk to her about it? He's like, please. And then he was like, wait a minute, can you tell Katie to call her? And I'm like, well, I don't know, Bubba. Like, you just be a kid and have fun. I will figure this out and let you know what's going on. But if you do have to go, you're a Sunderman. You'll make the best of it. We'll do whatever we can, but let me see what I can do, and I'll get. So that's where he's at right now. He knows I'm taking care of it. I'm reaching out to you, so I will definitely have him call you when he gets out of school. He should be here between he rides the bus home now, so he'll be here right around 3:00. So somewhere between 3 and 3:30, he should be giving you a call. Or what time do you get off work?
Usually get up at 3:30. Doctor's appointment at 3, so I'll text him and I'll be like, hey, when you get a chance, call me and we'll talk about it.
Yep. Just keep me posted.
I think he should be like uncomfortable. I know he had fun the other time he went down there, but I'm not sure. I wonder if
It's not uncomfortable.
thought he was
I just don't think he wants to go down there. I think he even told me, he's like, it's really nice down there, Dad. I like it. Like at first he was all like, all about it. But then when I said, well, your mom, you're going down there for Christmas, that's when he was like, wait, what? So
I wonder if he probably wants to meet the baby. I'm sure he does. He texted me the other day.
Well, I told him that
he's afraid he's not going to see Hannah.
absolutely. And I'm thinking about coming up there here in the next day, or well, maybe this weekend with Jonah to see the baby, because I have some of his baby hats from when your grandma made for him. Because they would have been thrown away if I didn't take them, they would have been thrown away. So I have those, and I think Hannah wants to have baby pictures taken with those hats. So I told her I have some, and I think we're going to go up this weekend to see the baby. So if that is a concern or something that he wants, that should squash that. That might make it better.
Okay, yeah, because I kind of wondered if that's what he's wondering. Because I know he wants to see. He told me he wanted to come here for Christmas, which I was like, okay, no, don't go that mom coming here, but so we'll have to see what we can figure out. Because I'm kind of confused too. But if you have some of her hats, she definitely wants those. I mean, we have a couple, but I'm not sure how to all that. If you have some of them, I would greatly appreciate.
Oh yeah, we talked last night a little bit, and I told her, because she told me that something about the hats. I was like, well, you do know I have a couple of those, and she like basically did a backflip. So, but anyway, no, go enjoy your lunch. Thank you for yeah. Let me know what you think's best and whatnot. I don't want to talk to your mom until I have a better understanding of how to approach her. So yeah,
Right.
I appreciate your time, Katie.
All right. Well, I will let you know what I find out. I'll see you soon.
All right. Take care. Have a good day.
Yep, you too. Bye.
So let's do this. First of all, I gotta clean that camera, yo. You guys can see I'm in the studio. Look at that. Oh, did you disconnect? All right, let's try this again. I just wanted to see how this looks. My wife got me this for my birthday. Oh, ain't that nice? And I kind of made it a thing where this flower that came from Hawaii. Yep. And there's our original rings from our marriage. Don't go it alone, bitches. And I got a little light up in there. Ooh, you can see the light, maybe. There's the light shining down upon. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. Yeah, that's gonna make me sick. All right, coming back over to work. Right in your face. Look at my messy. Look at my messy ass office. Look at all this shit. Shoes, shit laying everywhere. Got my favorite little bench up here where I got all these glasses. Where's all these glasses? All right. Anyway, you guys want to check out the what's it called over there? The charging station? Yeah. All right. Let's go check out the charging station. Dark. So that's the here and here. Yeah. Hard drive. This hard drive down here. Got a way to make music with this guy. Little camera here. Got cell phone here. Somebody's got to roll the dice, see where you land. Pretty cool. All right. That's cool. I'm probably leaving too. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the studio for a bit and just move on.
You
I
want
don't know.
Jonah?
You know what? No, almost. He's fine. He can come here at 3 and stay here. And how does he have the code to the garage door?
Maybe Tempe gave it to me.
And Tippy has it?
Yes.
Okay.
Why?
I just, for her just giving it out to people without asking, and like, I feel a little uncomfortable with it as well. Is that me being stupid? Having a 10, 12-year-old have a code to our house? And
I mean, I think it's not like she told Craig.
I don't like either of them. having
It's
this
Jonah. Like he
they're-
lives here, so he has to be able to get in sometimes.
They're both dumb. And if anything, like Jonah, I can put the app on his phone or something. I don't want him having the code as well. But
Well, we can change it.
well, I wouldn't do that without talking to you. And I just want to understand your thoughts on it because that might change how I feel about it. I'm curious what your thoughts are. I think they need a
think
way to
the
get in the
kids
house.
should know it.
I think the kids should
But
have
if
a way
we
to get in
can-
the house or something, but I don't. But it's something I'll figure out some way to. I just want the kids to understand how important that code is and the weight of having that code. But I know I'm trying to solve problems right now. This is a chap that hurt.
I don't know.
Be careful. I'm not going anywhere. I'll stay. Dude. Yeah. I'm moving this party upstairs. I'm taking the 16-inch MacBook. I'm going to get some shit done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did it end on Facebook? All right, I'm going upstairs, you sick bastards. You keep it heavy, you keep it real. What the fuck's going on with my shit? That's what I meant to come here and look at. Look, sidetracked. Woohoo. Did I get like banned or something? Because my shit's fucked. All right, I'm out. Peace.